Alright, everyone. Thank you guys for showing up. I really appreciate all of you. Um, Fluffy Viking, Fluffy the Viking, sorry. Thank you for the follow, hun. I really appreciate you. So, I'm debating if I want to work on the UI right now or if I want to recreate the main menu screen from my original project. Because I like the way it's set up. I like the way everything works in it. I might be special on that front, but you know, it's one of those things. If it's not broken, why fix it? I also need to fix the stars in the background here because if you notice, when I run this, yeah, I know, right? But if you notice when I run this, the stars don't really move very far, if at all. So I did add a little bit extra functionality. So anyway, you move forward. Obviously, the faster you move forward, the slower you turn. The slower you move forward, the faster you turn. You can go full reverse, full forward, full stop. Originally, I had it done using a star field. But yeah, originally I had an actual script that created a star field, but I had an issue where I'll show you actually, because I'm pretty sure I still have the original scene. So if I go back to what was the main menu, let me stop that first. Main menu, start. As you can tell, it looks a little yes, the stars move properly, but at the same time, they feel a little gridlocked. And I'm trying to figure out why in my code it's doing that. It's supposed to be a float, so it's supposed to be doing a random number between this and this. I'm thinking I might have to double the number and then just divide it by 100, or add 2 zeros, divide by 100 so that I get point something, so it doesn't look so uniform, I guess is the word I'm looking for. So, let's see. I go to the star field. I am using a particle system, but the particle system is literally just there so that I have the particles I can use. So, what we're going to do... That's a 500 size. Okay, let's switch over to the code. Bring up the star field code. Right, oh, I'm already in it. So what we're gonna do, first off, we're gonna delete that because that is nothing at the moment. So let's multiply these by 100. And then we'll divide this by 100. Trust me, it'll make sense. Again, multiply by 100. And divide by 100, because I'm pretty sure random range only does whole numbers. Pretty sure. I could be wrong. So if I save that, we go back to Unity, let it compile the new script. Yes, I know. Yeah, that still feels really uniform. Which is sad, because if we take the camera, move it back 500 so you get a full view of everything. Okay. Like, at a certain angle, it doesn't look uniform. But if you're looking at it dead on, and I'm wondering if that's what I have to do, is kind of throw it at a random angle, too. Maybe. I don't know. But then that just... See, I run into so many issues. Thank you, Joella. Yeah, when you look at it sideways, it looks really, really dense. Joella, okay. I'm just horrible with names, so bear with me on that. God, I'm gonna have to try to keep track of who all ends up in the stream, just so that I can properly thank everyone later. Okay, so I know. It's just, I'm really, really weird about it. Oh yeah, I definitely understand that. And that's one of the reasons why I stream, is like, I like to be able to share things with people, like what I'm passionate about, like this. Which, I don't know. Some people are in it for the money. I never understood that. I mean, yeah, would it be nice to be able to stream full-time as a job? Yeah. But at the same time, that's not my end goal, if you know what I mean. Okay, so... See, because I originally had an idea where I tried to make it so that if something was on the same X and Y axis, that it would regenerate the star. But I can't figure out how to iterate through the points, if that makes sense. Actually, hold on. Yeah, it'd be nice. Okay, let's... Because that did absolutely nothing. Hold on, so if I set this to... No, I was right the first time. Fail. Because if it fails, it's supposed to go through again. So... Let's see. Let's see if this works, actually. Let me just unnotate all of that. Or uncomment, not notate. I don't know why I call it notate. Okay, so... Head back in, let it compile. And I forgot to stop the scene, so it's going to throw me errors anyway. Okay. So let's try this again. Let's see if that makes any difference. Oh god. That's right. Crap, 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 crap. I just threw Unity into a loop. Okay, so we are going to take that back out again. And we are going to Control-Alt-Delete Unity and start it back up. Okay. Hey, quirky turtle mom. I appreciate you. I mean, even a lurk still helps. Which, by the way, we do have a lurk command if you want to check it out. Oh, I understand, Mac. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Weird. No, you're good. You're good. Oh, that is cool. See, I like that emote. It's weird because in Streamlabs chatbot, it's showing up as what looks like a loaf of bread. Nice. Alright, so let's see if Unity is loaded up. Okay, that was interesting. I guess because of the way I closed it, it didn't like it, so I have to try loading again. Let's try this one more time. This will be a really short dev stream if I can't get Unity to start back up. What is... Okay, that's weird. Let's make sure that nothing for Unity is still running in the background. Right, okay, so it's still running the Unity editor in the background and the hub. There we go, okay. Now it should load. Which, by the way, let me shout you guys out for the people that aren't in Streamer Central. Oh, I'm actually not even sure if he's still doing that one. I'll just check with him real quick. Okay, ooh, it actually loaded back up again. Thank God. Okay. So I will start at the top of the list because there are some people in here that you guys don't know about who are awesome, by the way. And I keep forgetting I have chat commands for this. So let's go through. For everyone in Streamer Central that hasn't checked out Fellymancer, she is awesome. Definitely a very chill streamer. Well, right now I am working on a top-down space shooter that I originally made back in college. Basically, I spent an entire semester working on a project, kept the teacher completely updated on every major progress step that I made in it. Oh yeah. I would definitely qualify the end product a game. Right now, it's a glorified tech demo. So anyway, entire semester, kept the teacher up to date on what I was doing in the project. The night before it was due, I kind of fell into this whole, well, this is never going to actually amount to what I wanted to, so I completely started it over from scratch. Turned in the brand new project, which, by the way, it can actually still be found on itch.io. Itch.io, wow. Sorry. But turned in the project that I basically had scrapped the original one, brand new project the night before, got an A+ on it. Apparently he was that impressed. Okay, now, for the people who are not in Streamer Central, we've got Fluffy the Viking, and we've got Mac, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this right, I do apologize, Mackie is me, and then we've got Joella, aka Mental Health and Minotaurs, Quirky Turtle Mom, and let's see, who else? I don't recognize some of the rest of these names, so I do apologize. Hey, Stevie! Ooh. Thank you for the cheer hunt, I really appreciate it. So... Weird, you're still not showing up in here. I'll just do it manually. Boom. Ha. My pleasure. Jeez, you guys are awesome. This is why I love this community. Okay, so what was I doing? Right. I do have to fix something in the code real quick, because I just realized I left a variable uncommented. So let's fix that. You're doing a really good job, Turtle Mom. Oh god, I almost called you QTM, and then I realized, wait, that doesn't... No, that doesn't sound good. By the way, anyone who is in here that's in Streamer Central, please go do a live supported thing, because I have the memory of a goldfish, as you will quickly come to learn. So, yeah, I don't want to forget anybody that came in here, because you guys are all awesome. Anyway, right. Nice. Anyway, so we are going to be working on the UI because a lot of the things that are required after this work better if I have the UI done. And on top of that, we need to create a new object, and this will be game controller, which that goes in there. I just realized that's not going to work. Let me just move these back out. Game controller needs to be at 0, 0, and 0. Put that up top. Hey ER, how you doing, hon? Guys, just another person that you should definitely follow. Empire Rabbit is amazing. Oh, Stevie, by the way, now you're showing up in the on my stream deck. So I'm going to manually shout out Empire Rabbit. Empire is a good friend of mine. Okay, so before I get distracted again, because as ER can tell you, I get distracted way too easily. So and I just realized something. Okay, so I need to quickly fix something. Oh, nice. Hey, hey, angry little elf. Not a problem. Thank you for the follow, hon. Well, trying to keep up with everything is interesting. Okay, so I need to go here. I need to add a window capture. Oh, that's not supposed to show up. Jesus. Sorry. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I am trying to fix this. Let me just, oh, well, that's not gonna work so well. Okay, so... Thank you. Wow. Oh my god. Thank you, Stevie. I was not expecting that. Oh, okay. Well, someone's trying to break me early. Yeah, I see this. Okay, so 46. There we go. Okay, so let's just boom. Now I just need to quickly throw in an update to the Stream Deck. So that I can quickly turn that on and off. I really appreciate it. I really do. I am not gonna cry, not gonna cry, not gonna cry. ER, when's the last time you saw me break? Okay. I'm not crying. You can't prove anything. Okay, doing a test. Nope. Nope, not crying. Okay, that works. That's working. Wow, that's actually the first time I've had that question. Like what kind of collaboration are you talking about, Yanbra? Hey, Brandon. How you doing, hon? I do apologize, guys, that just came in. I'm just a little broken. Just a little. I try. I mean, there are actually plenty of discords. If I can find a few, I know there are plenty of people looking for 2D artists. I know I am right now. Thank you for the follow, Brandon. I appreciate you, and I definitely appreciate you tuning in. Just because I love sharing all this stuff with everyone. Like, it is a passion of mine, and I like to share my passions. And Twitch is probably one of the best ways to do it. But no, Yenbra. So, I know for a fact that I'll be completely honest with you. I would much prefer to be able to just focus entirely on the coding and not have to worry about any of the graphics side of things. And I know all of the UI work that goes into Unity, for the most part, is all 2D graphics. Like, what kind of 2D art do you do? Like, would you be able to make, say, like, user interfaces? Let me see if... Hold on. I mean, right now, I can't really pay anyone, because financially, that's the whole reason why I'm making this project as opposed to my original project design. Because unfortunately, the artwork for the other game that I was working on, that's currently on the back burner till I can get the funding. All of the character art, all of the well, basically all the base graphics for characters, enemies, bosses, it's gonna run me, if I go with this one artist, roughly 17,000. But that's also because he's also doing a lot of the animation part. Okay. Okay. Then I can definitely hook you up. If you type in exclamation point Discord, that will give you a link to my Stream Team's Discord. You can definitely contact me on there. I'm always looking for people. I do know another game designer that is a good friend of mine. Hold on, let me get the link to the original project of mine that this is based off of. Now, keep in mind, this was a college project from years ago, so it's not exactly top of the line. But if you go there, even just the screenshots, a lot of that artwork, like all of the UI work, I did myself. And it's not exactly the best, but it was the best that I could do at the time. Granted, I also did this in a single night. So, yeah, it's a little rough around the edges. So anyway, now I forgot what I was doing. By the way, Stevie, you are fine. I appreciate the lurks too. So actually, there you go. That is the Discord right there. We do also have other streamers on that Discord as well that do stream, and we try to help each other out from time to time where we can. Definitely give them a follow as well. I feel like I'm more doing like an advertising stream now. But anyway, so I'm gonna actually show you guys something that how I do my star backgrounds. It's rather interesting. So let's load up a new project. We're gonna make it. Come on. There we go. So we're gonna create a new image. Make it 512 by 512. That's not the color I wanted. Okay, there we go. So, what we're gonna do is... Wow, this is really slow today. Okay, so we need... I think it was HSV noise. No, not HSV noise. Okay, right. It is plasma. So we're just gonna pick a random number, and then get a new random seed until we see what we like. Alright, so then we go to colors, desaturate, make it black and white, filter, what was it? Oh, now I'm blanking on how to do this. You should be able to. If it deletes your stuff, just let me know. I'll post it. It shouldn't. I actually haven't had anybody post links in a while, so. Oh. Okay, so we do need to go into color. No, that's not it. Ooh. Trying to remember how I did this. Okay, no, that was a complete. Yep, no, I was using the wrong filter. Okay, so render, noise. Curl. Okay. Now we go into desaturate. I was using the wrong noise filter. That's my bad. So we desaturate it. And then color levels. Okay, so the first box. I'm gonna do 234. Okay, so now we're gonna do filters, light and shadow, sparkle. So we'll give the stars a little bit of a sparkle. Okay. And let's make it a 0.12 intensity. Just so we don't want it to be too bad. Welcome back. I'm doing good. How are you doing, hon? Alright, so now what we want to do is we want to go to filters, render, no, not render, map. Tile seamless. Okay, hit OK on that. Now, and here's the fun part, we're going to export as a PNG file. Gonna go into, where are my... I forgot where I have everything saved. Right, okay. So, we need to go to C Drive, Microsoft Gaming, Asterya, Assets, Materials, and name this Starfield. Why are you doing that? I literally am clicking up here. Sometimes GIMP likes to be a little special. So, export that. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go back into Unity. And we've got our Starfield texture here. What we're going to do is, first off, save this so that all of that is good. Then we're going to go back to Scenes, Main Menu, so I can show you just how this actually works. So, we're actually going to hide that Starfield. Rename it to Starfield Particle, just in case I do decide to come back to this. Okay, so we are going to create a 3D object, plane, and we need to flip it on its end. So, what was I gonna do? Rotation, I believe. No, that's that. There we go. And then we need to flip it. Nope. Okay, so now we've got rename Starfield. Camera is there. Okay, so we need orthographic. Starfield needs to be moved back to here. Then we're going to take our materials, the Starfield material, and we are going to... Oh, how did I do this before? Because actually I do have to create an actual material. Okay, so then that. Unlit. Texture. So now if we go back to the Starfield, throw this onto there. Now when we go to game screen, you see our Starfield. Now here's a fun thing. So let me just find the script I had. So we have my scroll UV script. We are going to save as assets, scripts, save. Alright, so now we go in here, it's going to compile the script. And then here's the fun part. We take the scroll UV, just throw it right onto the Starfield. And now, if we load this up, oh, that, doing a special. Let's actually turn off the Starfield script too, because that shouldn't be doing that. Okay, so I'm going to need to rotate the Starfield on this axis as well. There we go. So if you notice, we've got a little bit of a black background. You know, a little bit of a border on either side. So what we do for that is we go back in a scene, duplicate that. So this will be Starfield left and Starfield right. So then what we do for this is we shift this. Let's see. Over like so. So that's going to be -5. And then Starfield right is going to be a +5. And the fun part is, the way the UV script is running, it's literally just taking one side and shifting it over 1 pixel, and then moving what's shifted back over to the right. So you end up with this nice, clean, crisp scrolling animation. And it's literally just 2 planes, 1 texture, and 1 script. So it's a really low overhead Starfield, basically. And what's best, if I create an empty object, put it at 0, 0, 0, rename it to Starfield, and then place left and right in there. Now anytime I need to move the Starfield itself, I can move the whole thing all at once rather than having to move one and then move the other. So now they're just one object. Technically. I mean, there are other ways to do it. Actually, I'm actually gonna test a theory. If I do that, that turns that off. Okay, so we are going to duplicate this, move it outside of that. Move that to 0. Make that invisible. And then we're going to scale this to 2. And see if that actually works. Because I could literally just have lowered the processing cost down entirely. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to move this back a little bit. So, I want to go that way. So then if I do this, theoretically this and that. Okay, so I actually have to lower the speed down, that's all. Huh. Okay. Well, I just figured out a better way to do it. And I don't actually have... Okay, so if I do this, and then public float speed defaulted to 2.0. And then change this to speed. And then I go back into the star field. Hey, Felly. I know, I really appreciate everyone that's been in here. You guys have no idea how awesome it is just to have people in here. What? Hold on. Oh, that's why. I'm a special snowflake. I forgot. Yeah. I know, and I really do appreciate it. Oh, that face, Mac. Oh my god, that face. That's cool, actually. Okay, so if I put this down to 1 and then do it. Oh, that actually made it faster. Oh, sweet Jesus. So we actually need to bump this up to 4, which feels counterintuitive. Just a little counterintuitive. So basically, the higher the number, the slower the speed. See, I think we'll actually handle the menu for now first, just because. Oh no, definitely. I definitely understand that. By the way, speaking of food, for all the streamers out there, you might want to check into this service to see if it's available where you're at. But I do have a little thing through TreatStream that allows you to basically order food for me through, like Papa John's has their thing set up through it, and then the rest is through Grubhub. Where basically it only lets you pick from a certain amount of things that I've set up, and if you set it up for yourself, you get to choose what you want on the menu, so to speak. And you can also set a cooldown timer and all that. And like I said, it allows you to basically order food for me, and in the case of if you set it up for yourself, it allows your viewers to order food for you. There is a minimum and a maximum that they do, because obviously they have to make sure that certain things are met, and they also take a small portion of it as donations. I'm blanking on what the donations are for, or what it goes towards. So give me 1 second. Right, so it donates to Save the Children Through Food. So a small portion of the transactions from each food delivery treat you send is donated to help care for children through Save the Children Foundation. So, in essence, you're ordering food for me, but then you're also ordering food for children that need it. So while I could survive on pretty much nothing but bread and butter, it goes to a good cause as well. So yeah. Alright, so now that I've got that, I can remove this. Rename that to that. Okay, so I'm actually going to revamp the scroll UV code so that I can change the direction based on, or change the offset based on what direction the ship is going. So we are going to copy this because we're going to make a whole nother script. So file, new. So I'm just going to change this to standard 4. Scroll UV in game. Okay, so that should show up in Unity now. Okay, so actually we need to make a private float speed so how to do this if input dot get key is W, granted this is just a test because unfortunately the way the game works, you use A and D or left and right to turn, and then W is to speed up, S is to slow down. So I'm not sure how to change offset based on direction. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Oh, this is gonna be really fun. Oh, this is... And actually, the Y offset needs to be 2. Because it's only 2 high versus... Or it's 1 high versus 2 wide. And I'm actually going to need a speed X and a speed Y. Sorry. Equals 4. Input dot get key s and speed y plus equal to. Actually, it should just be equal -2, and then that'd be +2. So speed x equals 2. Oh, no. We need, oh, it's gonna be a multiply, so... No, because it's divided by... So if I do this right, times speed x and times speed y. Okay. So we are going to turn off this scroll UV and turn on scroll can't add script scroll UV in game because the script cannot be found. Make sure that there are no compile errors. Oh, what'd I do? Okay, so we are going to copy all of this, close that, delete it from here. It's got to recompile. Then we are going to create script. Where are you? Oh, C# script, right. Scroll UV in game. namespace cannot directly contain members such as fields or methods. Right, because it's... But it's not including... I'm so confused. Maybe it's because it was dash and then the name? I don't know. Okay, so now we're just going to paste that in, save it, reload it, go back to the start field, add that script. So technically when I use WASD, it should move up, down, left, and right. Should being the key term. And it expected oh. I forgot the update, the end bracket for the update. Okay, so let's try this again. So now when I do WASD, it should oh. I'm a special snowflake. I forgot to actually change the WS on the second set to I had a duh moment. Okay, so now ooh, that's backwards. So that needs to be minus, that needs to be a plus. Okay, let that re-render. So then if I hit play, yep, left and right. Okay, so now I basically just have to figure out how to translate vector rotation into direction. Offset. In direction. There we go. Offsetting texture based on direction. Those are offset from there one goes into entire space, so scale factor something more. I have to adjust. That's my last card. Okay, so okay, let's see if this works. So I need to shut that down real quick. Head back over to the code. I mean, alternatively, I could literally just layer for the entirety of the screen. You know what? Rather than trying to reinvent the wheel here, what I'm going to do, since this works great for the menu, not going to knock it, menus, great. We need to go back over to the game world. And what we need to do is we need to take .3D object, plane, starfield, and we're actually going to make a bigger starfield for this. So we're going to go back into GIMP. We're going to create a new one, and we're actually going to make this 10 times as big. Oh, never mind. Okay, so I'm going to fill that whole big ass space. So what we're going to do, again, filters, noise, curl. Gonna throw. That looks good. Take all the colors out. And then brightness and contrast. Was it brightness and contrast? My brain just literally went. No, it wasn't brightness and contrast. It was filters, light and shadow. No, that's a sparkle. I'm getting ahead of myself. Levels. This time we're gonna go with 225. Okay. And then filters, light and shadow. You can tell I haven't done this in a while. Flare intensity, 0.12, that's good. So got that. So now export as Starfield big. Now we're going to create another material. Starfield big. Going to change that to unlit. Texture. Throw that in there. Let's see, save. Alright, so we need to zero. We need to make sure this is below the sun. Flip it over 180 degrees. And we're going to throw that as the default material. Oops, no, we don't want that to be, we want that to be that. Okay. Not sure what's going on. Oh, because I somehow managed to put it above everything. Weird. Oh, nope. Okay, so theoretically, now it should show properly? Possibly? Oh, that does not stretch well. Ugh. Okay, so basically I need to tile this. probably about 5 times. Or actually, hold on. Okay, so 500 by... That's about actually where I want the star system to be. Alpha, beta, delta, gamma. Beta, delta, gamma. Okay, so beta needs to go down to negative 500. Delta needs to go down and then to the left. And then gamma just needs to go to the left. So if I go here, change this from skybox to solid color. By the way, so people can see it a little closer, I'm gonna move the camera down a little bit. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. So I gotta move into the path of the Earth-like planet. So now if I move the camera closer, you can actually see that the lower atmosphere and the upper atmosphere actually rotate separately from one another. And I actually thought that was a neat little touch. And if you notice, the sun actually gives off light itself too. So just like a real sun, and that's another thing. Let me just get into the path of the volcanic planet. Move the camera down to 20. And you just have to wait till after it passes me, because I decided to cover it. If you notice, even the volcanic one is rotating as well. Now, the only problem I was having is I was trying to use the same rotation script, seeing as it uses a central point. So whatever the central point of the parent object is, in the case of, the game controller, the central object is at 0, 0, 0. I tried making it so that it would rotate around other things that are not stationary, and I ran into this small issue where, it was doing sort of it was doing a circular rotation, but it was doing it so that it was like this. So it was getting further away and closer to whatever it's orbiting as it went around, which technically isn't entirely wrong. It's just it's calculating on the fly instead of the calculation is slightly lagged behind the planet's movement. So, God forbid we have a planet with multiple moons. Oh dear God, the calculations are just going to get insane. But again, like I said, notice the faster you go, the slower you turn. The slower you go, the faster you turn. As opposed to completely stopped, you turn relatively fast. Which is exactly how my original project worked, exactly to a T. Okay, so create an empty object, star field, and then I'm going to throw all of these under that. Okay, so then we can minimize that. So now it's just star field. Which, not sure why it's still showing the skybox in the background there. Oh, and the best part, so if I remember correctly, where was it? There's actually a way to see how it would look on different environments. And I forget how to do that. Oh, right, simulator. Right. So say for whatever reason I decided to put this on a 5th gen iPad. Oh, crap, I didn't realize I still had GIMP encode on. Sorry, I've been talking about this the whole time. You were trying to tell me, Mac. You were trying to tell me. So yeah. Which, unfortunately, with tablets, there are no actual controls. So what I need to do is I need to figure out how to get it to detect whether it's PC or mobile. and then alter the controls accordingly. Because basically what I want to do is have it so that, you know, if you tap on the screen, like here, the ship will slowly turn in that direction. Okay, move and rotate the face another time. Huh. Okay. That's actually not that hard to do. Okay. So actually, no, okay. I gotta stop getting ahead of myself. That's one of my downfalls. I see something cool and I'm like, ooh, I gotta do that now. And that's where I kill my projects. That's how I kill my projects. Okay, so I need to create a Capsule Collider. Because the sun, if you notice, has a Capsule Collider. Hold on. Oh, I hate when that does that. Okay, so I can actually lower that. Okay, there we go. 60, 80, 200. I just realized I... There we go. Okay. So that reaches the inhabitable zone for the ship. So now I need to go to the planet life. Add component, because I do have a sphere collider, but I also need a oh, hello. Crap. That's gonna be interesting. Because, it's at an angle. And there's no way to rotate the... Okay, so what I'm gonna need to do is remove this. And then I'm going to need to create an empty object. If I could spell collision, that'd be nice. Okay, we'll just call it mass lock because that's literally what it's being used for. So I need this to be a -7. And then add component, Capsule Collider. Whoa, hello. Let's just make it 7 to be on the safe side. Okay, so that should be right there. That's actually a little overkill. So 5. Okay, yeah, that should be good. Okay, and then the volcanic is actually at a -6 rotation, so that's also going to need a mass lock. Collision detection. Which is then going to need to be a +7? No, +6. And then if we use the Earth-likes mass lock, it should be 1.6, 1, and 5. Boom. Oh. Oh no. So I actually need to make this slightly bigger. Seven, and then I need to move this up to 2.6. Boom. Okay. So now, when a ship hits mass lock, we have the game controller, which controls everything. That's literally just going to be a script. Oh, I could have done this a lot easier. I could have literally just looked at this. Okay, anyway. So that's that. Whew. It's funny. I literally just defaulted to my orange Hawaiian punch when I have a soda sitting right next to me. Because, you know, I'm special like that. Alright, so what are we gonna do? So I got the mass lock stuff down packed. Need to work on UI. Because again, a lot of this stuff was basically set up so that I could do the UI properly. Sorry, I'm literally checking so many different things at once, it's not even funny. Sorry. Geez, that would have been funny. For a second, I thought someone joined and then someone else left at the same time. But it's just because I didn't scroll all the way down. Okay, so now to get into the UI stuff. This is where the fun really starts, because, yeah. I just realized I probably need to move the volcanic planet a little further out now. Because I just realized, clicking on the game controller, their gravities kind of overlap a little bit. Probably not the best. I mean, this is pretty much in the Goldilocks zone. Not too hot, not too cold, just right for habitation. And I was actually thinking having several similarly sized planets in that habitable zone, so that this isn't quite like our solar system in the sense that, you know, you could literally have several planets that are habitable. So let's move the volcanic out to, say, 95? That should be, yeah, that's just outside its range of influence. Okay. So what's funny is technically the particles, which is what this whole sun is made out of, aside obviously from the core, but for the most part, it's all particles. But still, technically, the particles are hitting this planet out here. Oh, well, that's fun. I just realized the collisions are still, they're still kind of going a little wonky there. So I might have to do it in the reverse. That's funny. That's actually mildly hilarious. Okay, so that's... I don't know how to feel about that. Let's rename that. Oh, that's just... Oh, this is... You know what? I'm looking at it now. You don't really notice it rotating on a slightly off axis. So, just for simplicity's sake, I'm probably just going to turn these back to 0, which then means that that goes back to 0, which then means that goes to 0, and that goes to 0. The clouds were already on a 0, so, that's actually kind of funny. Okay, so Unity rotate object around an object that's rotating. That's moving. That's moving. There we go. Okay, so I have some spin cube. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think I might have fixed the moon issue, so we might still be able to put moons into this. If it works right. So, create C# script orbit moving. Now we need to edit and code. Okay, so theoretically this code should work. I hate when I use other people's code and it's not quite formatted the way I like it. Like, I don't understand why people do this. It's so much easier if you use tab. And I know it's technically bad practice to put the open brackets on the same line as the thing, but it's just how I've always done it. Might be a little weird, but it just is. Okay, so orbit moving. So theoretically, okay, so this should work. If not, again, I'm not too overly broken up about not having moons. It'd be a nice touch, but I'm not too broken up about it. So create 3D object, sphere, so I'm going to go back to materials. I already have the moon material set up. Or at least I thought I did. Oh no, I do. Okay. Huh. Weird. So the Earth-like is a 20 by 20. Moon. Make it a 6 by 6 by 6. Okay, Earth-like is 250, negative 55, 8. Okay, now we go into our scripts. Orbit moving. So we are going to take the planet Earth-like. That's going to be our transform. Orbit distance. Let's see, it is 25. Okay. So cross fingers and hope for the best. We're gonna go. Whoa! Might be just a little too fast. Holy crap, that was really fast. So we're gonna cut that in half. Still a little on the fast side. But it's actually orbiting relatively cleanly. That's actually pretty cool. Still needs to be slowed down quite a bit, so let's see. 30 degrees per second? No, that still needs to be slowed down quite a bit, so let's make it 5 degrees per second. Okay, and I think it needs to go on the other side, so there we go. So might still need to slow it down a little bit. So let's make it 2, and we'll try that. Because we want it to be slightly faster than the Earth-like rotating around the sun, but not fast enough that, you know, because I forget, how often does a solar eclipse happen? Oh God. Oh, that'd be really, really weird. If I actually put all of the star systems in the game in the same map, you could literally travel between 2 different stars. Or 2 different systems. I mean, it might take you a while. Jeez, I never thought I'd actually get that working. Like, it's legitimately rotating around the Earth, like. And we are about to see our first solar eclipse. So I could legitimately have this set up. Now, if I could just figure out how to procedurally generate it, though, that's the thing. Oop, sorry. It's funny, all this is going into just making the planets and the systems look right. That's hilarious to me. Now, if I remember correctly... Oh no, it's actually not within its gravitational pull. So, I'm going to have to increase the gravity, or, well, the mass lock of the Earth-like. Whoa, hello. Because it's gotta basically hold the moon in its gravity. I mean, I guess it's close enough to its gravity for its size. God, if I really wanted to be really special, I could even have satellites orbiting the planet. That's a scary thought, actually. And then all they have to do to put a geosynchronous orbit for a satellite would literally just be to put it the same rotational speed as the planet itself. I'm going a little ahead of myself here. This game's not going to be playable just on the sheer amount of objects in the world. So let's save this. Because really, just to get the basic game done, I need at least one star system done. Which includes planets, stations, you know, other ships. Because you can't just have just one ship flying around and nothing. I mean, we're talking about a futuristic game here, which will actually be the precursor to the next game. Or the spiritual precursor? Which would technically make the newer game the spiritual successor. Because it'll be in the same quote-unquote universe. Oh no, you're good. Trust me, I know how that feels. You're good. Trust me on that one. Ooh. I really feel for you, TM. See, I shorten everyone's names down, so I do apologize. If you don't like it, just let me know. I can always call you whatever you want me to call you. Just shortening names makes it easier for me to figure. Yeah, that sounds about right. That definitely sounds about right. Huh. Okay, that's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, so I actually found some really cool things. So we are going to extract that there. Huh. Well, that's really cool. Okay, so create folder, UI elements. Okay, this is really cool actually. So now I need to once again look into how to do UI. Because I used to do it in such a way that I basically, for lack of a better term, I would create objects that would follow around the camera, which works and it doesn't at the same time, if you know what I mean, because it's harder to adjust it to resolution, which that is a pain in and of itself already. And of course, I've just learned recently that there is basically like there are 3 different types of UI systems built into Unity. So, anyway, I will actually be right back. Been drinking a lot of liquids, so yeah, I gotta use the restroom. So, hang on, and I will be right back. Gonna leave you with some chill music to hang out with. So, I'll be back, guys. Alright, so we are back. Anyway, whew, what we are going to do... I literally just want to make... just want to, like, a basic GUI tutorial that's not a video. Oh, and thank you, TM. Yeah. God, that just sounded weird. Okay, getting started. Hmm. Texture type, sprite 2D / UI. Alright. First UI elements. Oh. Huh. UI. Image. Apply to import second. Yeah, apply them. Duh. Oh, I forgot about this. Jeez, this would have made things so much easier. Okay. Yeah, if they're being quiet, that's definitely room to worry. Where am I typing at? User panel. So if we go into game, it's literally just... Okay, I need to get the actual image size so that I can actually do this properly. That was weird. Windows Explorer decided to go, nope. Okay, so it's going to be 157 by 339. Okay, so that's actually... Wow. That's actually really intuitive. Okay. By transform is the UI equivalent of transform. It positions, rotates, and scales UI elements within a canvas. You'll use it often in so the correct position inside the moment right now, but it's using to image is you can apply color to the image, assign a material to it, control how much of the image displays or even animated on screen using it. Oh wow. Canvas is the root object for UI element. Whenever you push the event system processes the route processes and routes input events to objects within a scene. It's also responsible for managing raycasting, as with the canvas the UI requires. The event system so Unity unlock the assets, setting up the menu background image. I already did that. Okay. Okay, so I actually want to keep that in the center point. So that's 0, 0, 0. Scale screen size. Select canvas and inspect HTCs. Scale screen size. Whoa, hello. Ugh. Okay. Edit, undo. Oh, okay, so that's the... Got it. Okay. So this is just the canvas. So scale with screen size. If I change this, okay, that actually works. So, oh god, I am completely messing with the view. So, if I go here, I actually need to half this. So, 115, 157, my brain's not working with math for a second here. I'm not sure what's going on. Normally I could do this in my head easily. 157 divided by 2, 78.5. And then 39 divided by 2 is 169.5. Or I could literally just undo that and scale it. Shouldn't have to do anything with that, so that's just going to stay 1. Okay. So negative 335. So theoretically, all right, you have a good rest of your day, Q. Yeah, TM. Wow, I keep almost saying QTM, but it doesn't sound right to me. I'm weird, I guess. So okay, so I should actually use this one because it's more fitting for like a top UI thing. So I'm gonna make sure that it is defaulted to 2D UI, and then we are going to go to user panel. Yes, apply settings. And throw that in there, which it's going to look really weird. Okay, so I need to get that window size, or not window size, but image size. So that's 302 by 143. Make it 302 by 302. Okay, no, actually, we are going to actually do it the way it's supposed to. So that's 143. Because that's actually more fitting, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so... Not sure what that does, actually. Yeah, really not sure what that does. So, we're going to remove that. So if we go into simulator, and then say go to okay, that's really cool. So if I and then we make this. So will that work in the scene? Oh my god, I figured it out. Wow. Okay. I am actually smart. Okay, so I need 75% of 255. 255 times 0.75. Just call it 191. 191.25. So we do this, if this is done right, should be able to see through it to the, nice. Okay, so they have indeed made the UI a lot easier to work with. Okay. So then now we just need to get something to put on the UI. So wow, this would have made some of the other things so much easier to do. Huh. Okay, so okay, so we are going to throw I need to go back into UI elements. Set that to sprite 2D UI. Okay, so now yes, I know. UI image header. And we're going to place that as the sprite. We need to get the properties, details, 318 by 20. And then we need to get the scale, which should be 0.75. Let's actually call it 0.5. Yep, I'm not saying a word on that. So UI text. Let's see. New folder, fonts. Oh, what font did I use in that? So now I just have to find that font again. That was fun, by the way. Found it. Okay, so okay, so go to downloads. Extract. And flip that over there. Which then install for all users as well. Alright. So then we also need to open up the other one. Boom. Close that. So then install for all users. Okay, so if I go into header text, nice. Chart is the lower one. Okay, so we do need to change the color. No, that might be a little too big. 22, no. 20. Boom. Okay, so there we go. Okay. That's actually pretty cool looking. Let's see what it looks like with the non-sharp version. Oh, okay. I guess we don't want the non-sharp version. So we will delete that. Okay. So now we go back to the UI elements. We will put slider and slider head, I would like to call it actually. So I'm going to create another UI object, image, actually I'm going to rename that hull. Right, we need to set these as 2D UI. Okay. Thank you for the follow, hun. Really appreciate it. Okay, so let me move the. Just realized. And then create empty state bars. So this will be the whole background, I guess, the slider for it. Okay, and then the sliders are properties, details, 245 by 18. Okay, so I actually want this to be the full size of the header. So, or the whole size of the user panel. So 302 by 143. By 143. And then 175, 175. Oh, that's why. That would explain why that happened. Okay, so alright, so that's the start of that. I need to move this up. To right there. And then I will throw UI text. Label hull. Then we are going to use the font for that. The white color. That actually needs to go up to 82, and then it needs to go left there. Okay, and then that comes out to all integrity. And then paste this child. Then we have shields and label shields. So hull labeled 82. Okay. So It needs to be 13. Below that. So it should be 32. So now, paste this child. Then we need energy. Okay, so all 69, 32. So that should be at, this should be at position 5. That can't be right. 69 to 32. Oh, that's 37 down. So it's actually -5. So then this should also be 37 down from that. So 82, 45. So 45 minus 37. Brings it down to 8. So the energy label is at 8. Okay, this is actually looking pretty good, actually. So we need to change this to energy reserves. Okay. Now we go to UI elements. So I need button 4, button 5, button 11. I need to make sure that all of these are set to 2D and UI. So now I need to input another UI image. It's going to be button 11. I need it to be the same height as this. And then I basically just do height is 18, so width would be 18. And then it also needs to be the same distance down, so 30. -5 minus 37, -42. Okay, so curious. Actually, too higher than it is wide. So actually, let's just do the 56 by 58. And then do that backwards. No, 56 by 58. Weird that it looks that way. Oh, because that's button 11. Da 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 da. That's gonna be 105 by 21. And then I need to enlarge it by 3, 4, 5. We'll name this as mass lock label. Give it a text object. Give it the proper font. Proper color. Then this will be 0.5. Now I'm wondering, would that actually look better? Let's just save real quick, just in case I lose everything. Better to not lose everything. energy. $105.21. $73.4, negative 42. $73, negative 42. Alright, 73. 73 and 5.6. $73 and 5.6. Okay, so now I just need to edit, undo. Actually, zero, zero, zero. Now let's do these to 7. Okay, that's easy and simple enough. That works. Okay. No, it needs to be 6 exact. Whoa, not 60, 6. Okay, so now we just gotta figure out What I'm going to do with that last little bit of space there. Because unfortunately, I can't just simply change the header size now. So I can't just change the user panel size now. So if I change the user panel size, I'd have to resort everything. So create UI image. I did 4 instead of 6. So I need to delete that and bring in button 6. There we go. Okay, so set native size. Huh. Well, that's fun. And label hull. Weird. Just a little. So we are going to open okay, so colors. We need to change this more to a red. Out for the red bar. So that's going to be hue saturation. There we go. Okay, so I mean, we have a red, but we don't have a yellow. So this will be button 17. Okay, so that should have already imported into. We also don't have a bright blue either, actually, now that I think about it. So, edit, undo, colors, brightness, contrast. Need to brightness up a little bit. Okay, let's do it the way I was just doing it. That number can't be right. I just looked at my... that. Okay. Okay, and then we're going to export that as button 18. Okay, so export that. Go back into Unity. We are going to import 13, 17, and 18. And then set those to sprite 2D/UI. Then we are going to copy these three. Go into state bar, paste as child. And we're going to change hull to this. And I did that. I totally did that. 0 to 143. 0 to 143. And that's 375. And so now I need to delete these. Copy, copy. Paste as child. Not sure why that happened. 032. And 0, -5. So let's go to shields are going to be blue. And energy reserves are going to be yellow. Okay, so that works. Okay, I do need to set the pivot point to the left on all three of these. Or the anchor position. Because now so now that should work. Yep. Oh wow, that actually works really well. Okay, and then I just have to clamp it at 7. Negative 325, negative 42. Negative 42. Okay, so now I can delete that. We need to duplicate that for unlocked. And that will be green. Did I? Yep, no, I didn't. So now, actually, we are going to take the standard one. Gonna open that in GIMP. Gonna zoom in. And then we are going to do hue saturation. $15. Okay, so override as button 19. Export. Then we're gonna undo that. Hue saturation, and let's get this to 15 real quick so that boom. File, export as button 20. And then we're going to take 19 and 20 and throw them into the game. They are going to come in as 2D and UI. We are then going to go into locked. And unlocked. Okay, that works. Good. Okay. Graphics are definitely quite a bit upgraded from the last time. Now, if I move these down... Oops, wrong direction. Let's make it more like 10. Oh, jeez. So, now we've got the basic UI done. Let's spruce it up a little bit. So, and the best part is, the way I have this designed, see, we go into the simulator, random phone, just... Oh, hey, hon, how you doing? Yeah, so this will scale with pretty much any phone that you throw it on. Including, and this is what really got me before, you can throw it on an iPad Pro, or an iPad 5th generation. And yeah, it won't be the best looking thing, but at least it scales properly now. So I might... Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Actually... No, I want to do 65. There we go. Nice! Congratulations! That's actually a big step in most schools now, if I remember correctly. Unless I'm entirely out of date, then don't mind me. That is pretty cool, though. Congratulations. So... Nice. Yeah, no, my school back when I was in high school had an anime club, a games club, board game club, book club, and then pretty much anything and everything else you could think of. It was really cool. But yay, I'm happy. So, fun fact, I finally got a moon to circulate around a planet in this. That was a big achievement on my part. Yeah, it doesn't look like it is, but first off, it's following the planet for one. Okay. Take your time, hon. It's okay. I'm actually mildly curious now. Ooh. Okay, so I go back into the user interface and I literally just set this to just mass locked. And then delete this. And then game and controller, add component, script. Okay, so then I add that. And I switch over to code. Okay, so it would be image. So public image shield bar energy public image public game object player. Okay, so let's make sure those actually all do everything that I want them to. Okay, switching back in here, and image cannot be found. Crap. Oh. Maybe UI.image? I am so confused. Or no, sprite. Okay, so let's throw that back in Unity. Okay, that works. So now we go back into the game controller. Good. That's not working. Wouldn't be game object, what? You know what? Let's check that out. See, maybe. Okay, so throw that back into Unity. See if that throws any errors. Okay, yeah, it counts as an object. Okay. Energy, mass lock, and then we go into here, player, and then we go into our UI elements, not mass locked, and mass locked. Okay. So now, if we go back into the code, we don't need the start event. Or do we? No, we do need it. Private full equals false. Okay, so now we don't need start because I'm literally just creating it there. Okay, so if input dot get key let's see. Oh, then var hole dot image, I think it was. Yeah. No, it would be rect transform. I see you there, Mac. Okay, so rect transform local scale. Okay. Okay, so literally just calling rect transform local scale. Okay. Local scale dot x. So P would be plus equals. So if that works, then I can test shields next. Ooh, does not contain definition. Okay, that was back in 2016, so maybe it's changed since then? Okay, so let's try this again. So scale. And then we actually want scale.x equals, how did I? Yeah, we got the next one. Where did I set that? That's what I wanted. Okay. Okay, so scale.x we want it to go 0.0 f and 7.0 f. Okay. Still probably not going to be able to find the right thing, but So step in the right direction. Okay, so game object does not contain definition for rect transform. There's two T's. Just like there's two S's in my username. Okay, no, it actually still shows... Right, because I didn't change it down here. I had a special moment just now. Okay, so that should... Okay, now it still says game object does not contain a definition for rect transform. And no accessible extension method rect transform accepts a first argument type game object. Okay, gotcha. Okay. That should work now. Weird that it requires some weird little wraparound to get that working. Did save. Oh, okay, so in the code it needs a capital R, the way I'm doing it. Okay, so back in here. Hopefully that takes care of that issue. Yes, okay. So game controller mass lock full is assigned, but the value is never used. Yes, I know, because I haven't gotten around to it. Jeez. Okay, so now if I use oh, that works. That legitimately works. Oh my. Okay, so now if I go to here, actually no, it's going to be under the game controller. Okay, so now System.serializable. Okay. Okay, so okay, so so now actually it should look a lot better. Attribute system serializable is not valid in this declaration type. It's only valid on the class struct. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. So they did change that a little bit. Oh, that's really cool. So I've got UI elements here, bar hole, bar shield, bar energy, mask lock, sprites, game objects. Next up is player variables. Okay. Huh, okay. That's simple enough. Okay, so now we're doing player variables. So public int current Let's go with 100. Public int max equals 100. Public int shield. Let's do shield cur just because it's easier. Equals 100. Public int shield max equals 100. And actually, yeah, that's good. Public int energy cur equals 100. Public int energy max equals 100. Public float ship speed equals, what do I currently have the player movement set to? I don't, not in the code. But in here I have it set to 15. So we are going to set the base speed to 15.0 F. Okay, so scale.x equals current divided by hull max times 7. Cur plus 5. So this should still work. Oh, I need that to be hull cur. Because otherwise that'd be rather interesting. So save that. Move back into Unity. Okay. Still seems to be working just fine. Well, that's definitely an interesting one. So it should be, clamp should be minimum and maximum. So not sure what's going on there. Let's save real quick, just so that in case there are any issues. Not sure what's going on there. So debug.log. Because 100 divided by 100 should be 7. Then anything below... Right. That's why. That's why. I did it dumb again. It's okay. Simple mistakes always require a simple solution. So if I did this right... and we start this up. Okay, not sure why that's still doing that. Because I'm removing the 5 from whole curve. I don't see why that would be an issue. And it's probably going to say, yeah, can't change a float to an int. Okay, so... Hey Grim, it's going pretty good. How about yourself? Just trying to figure out a slight issue, because before I change it over from using the actual hull versus just simply changing the scale of an image, it was working fine, but the moment I switched to using the hull... Oh, okay. Okay, so debug.log before this is actually after. I might as well copy it now and just save it. Copy. After. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Okay. So before 100, after 95. Okay, I've got to make it wait. Okay, so Unity. Get key up. Okay, so let's try this again. Clear. So then why did it change to... Okay, 95 divided by 100 should be 0.95. And then multiply that by 7 to give you 6.65, which should be... Hey, hon! Yeah, I decided to do a dev stream. I've done 2 others beside this one, and I think I just found my calling. It's not me playing games, it's drawing people in. It's people coming to see, you know, me actually be passionate about something I'm doing. Doing better. Can't say I was all doing good the whole time. But, you know, it is what it is. Actually, I had someone break me earlier. Oops, I didn't mean to delete all of that. Just up to here. Someone basically, threw a bunch of gift subscriptions at me. Not quite hype train level, but it was up there. Yeah, I know. It really threw me off. Like, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, I see what's going on here. Because clamp is a float thing, not... I know, right? I try to. I don't always succeed, but I try. Kind of hard when I'm almost constantly beating myself up. But that's a me problem. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, so now when I do it... Yes, it's actually working! Oh, by the way, I got really bored and finally got the moon to circle around the Earth-like planet. So, yeah, that's a thing. A top-down space shooter. Actually, I'm basing it off of one of my old college projects, which you can still find right here. This one is a little more advanced because it actually has planets that rotate around the sun, as opposed to just static planets. Well, hey, if you ever need any help, by all means, let me know. I am all about helping. I think I might have left your Discord for one reason or another. I left a bunch of Discords, so it's nothing personal really. It's just I don't know. I hit a weird moment and just kind of dipped out of a bunch of places. But yeah, definitely send me a friend request. You know, invite me back to the server. I'm sorry if I leave in the future. It's kind of force of habit, more like a self punishment thing. I don't know. I'm weird. But we will be raiding into someone very shortly. Actually, once I get this done. Oh, by the way, did you see the sun? That is my pride and joy right there. Like, that took so much work to get just right. You have no idea. Because, as you can see, right now, it just looks like a red ball. But, the moment I hit play, all of the particle systems go off, and it looks amazing. Like, I'm not sure how well it actually looks. Like, I'm not sure how much detail you can see in the stream, but like the outer corona and the inner like surface of the sun actually fluctuates, and it's all using particle systems. Which prior to this, I only had it kind of like a passing knowledge of them. I think at one point I did make another sun, but it was so bland as opposed to this one. But anyway, let me figure out who we are going to raid. Alright, so who needs it the most? Alright, so it looks like we are actually going to be raiding into... You know what? We're going to raid into my buddy Empire Rabbit. He is currently going through Final Fantasies 1 through 15. You know, sans the online ones, because, you know, those are constantly going. Finishing that will be next to impossible because they're always adding new stuff. But yeah, he's basically playing, I believe he's on either 1 or 2 right now. I don't remember what he said earlier. But we are going to raid into him. And I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. Thank you for showing up, Sid. I really appreciate you, hon. And I appreciate everyone that showed up. You guys are amazing. Just, I don't know what I would do without you guys. You guys are the whole reason I do this. So, like I said, we're going to raid into Empire Rabbit. Let me just bring that up so that I can see what exactly he is on at the moment. Okay, yeah, he's on the first Final Fantasy. Wow. Okay, so... my pleasure. By all means, if you want to, check back on the VOD later, so you can get the full, 4.5 hour experience. So anyway, here we go, guys. Just remember, show him the same love that you guys show me, and let him know who sent you. Have a good morning, afternoon, or night, whatever it may be. And I'll catch you guys next time.